Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community, Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes, and by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
Good sunny Sunday morning, Hawkeye friends. It's time for Iowa Baseball. I'm John Evans here at Melching Field in DeLand, Florida, where today the Hawkeyes will look for a winning weekend as they take on the Maryland-Baltimore County Terriers. But before we look at the Terriers, let's recap the weekend. It was a tough loss on Friday afternoon to Notre Dame in 11 innings. Here's a few highlights from that game. Obi can refine the strike zone here. Lee, big open stance. Back foot close to the corner of the box. Ground ball to third. Frost to second. Across the diamond, double play. Frost, Mitchell, Wolf. 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball ripped down the line. It's fair. First Hawkeye hit's going to be extra bases. Risley hustling to second. Left fielder bobbles it. Risley will get into second easy. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Line drive right field, slicing, but hit well. Over his head! It's over his head into the wall! Frost on the move! He'll cruise into second base and stop. Jefferson picked off. Guerin pops up, fires it. Got him! 1, 3, 6, and there's 2 away here in the top of the 9th inning. Hawkeyes couldn't pull out the win, though, as walk-off home run. It wasn't a walk-off, a home run in the top of the 11th for Notre Dame, and Iowa couldn't respond in the bottom. So Iowa dropped the 2-1 decision in 11, but a strong bounce back last night for the Hawkeye Bats against a really good Stetson team and Stetson pitcher as Iowa won 7-0. Here's the highlights from that. 2-2, quick pitch here. Line drive out into right, slicing away from the right fielder. It's over his head, into the corner. Bounces off the wall. Schulte will probably stop at third as the stop sign comes up. Double for Ben Wilmus. Huge pitch here. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Ground ball to short. Schulte picks it, flips it to Mitchell, fires it to first, and the Hawks are out of it. Aaron Savory with a huge fist pump. Ground ball past the diving shortstop. Mitchell rounds third. He's going to come home. The Hawks plate 2 more. It's 6-0 on the 2 RBI single from Daniel Rogers. I love the pace Jacobs works with here. Back on it, back at it. 2-1. Driven out into center field. It's a cold night, but get going, baby. Gone. 111 off the bat. 409. Jackson Beeman sends it into the Cruz family bullpen. And that's the extra point Iowa was looking for. 7-0 here in the top of the 9th inning. The 0-2 from right is on its way. Line drive out into left. Wilmus makes the catch. Hawks win 7-0. A good outing from the pitching staff. You'll hear Coach Heller talk about it'd be interesting to go through the record books and find the last time a pitching staff walked 10 guys and still got a shutout. But Iowa did just that last night with the help of 3 defensive double plays. So they were able to make key pitches at good times. The UMBC comes into the game having lost Friday night to Stetson 11-1 and to Notre Dame yesterday 12-2. Those were the first 2 games of the season as this is opening weekend for the Terriers. We'll talk more about them as we go along, but after the break you're going to hear from Hawkeye newcomer Miles Risley, and then after the next break you'll hear from Coach Heller. We'll be back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with Hawkeye center fielder Miles Risley. Miles, thanks for joining me.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
So, give me the basics as we try to. It looks like the Johnston connection is full, but you didn't start here. How did you get to Iowa?
Yeah, so I went to Kirkwood at a high school and did 2 years there at community college, and then got recruited by Iowa. So I committed here, and now here I am.
So some big shoes to fill with Huck on the defensive side in center field. And then offensively, you started the year batting ninth, and then you've kind of worked your way up. I think it was 9 hits so far in the young season. What's your approach been at the plate or even in the field? Of just what's your approach on getting after it?
I just want to play the game really aggressive. Look fastball middle away and just see a curveball up and try to hammer it. But just play the game as hard as I can. I think that'll give me some positives in the long run.
So did you know some of the guys or was that, obviously there's a lot of Iowa guys, you probably played in the circuit a little bit with some of them before? Yeah,
I knew quite a few. Obviously I played with Wilmus in high school, and I knew a lot of guys just like of them, but I never really met them before, but a lot of Iowa guys on the team, so yeah.
So what this first 2 weeks have been a little different than Kirkwood, I imagine.
Oh, yeah.
How have you adjusted to, we were on a plane, we went home, we're right back on a plane back here, and now ball game last night, ball game this morning.
Yeah.
How are you handling all that?
If I'm going to be honest, it's a lot better than Kirkwood. We would drive good 14, 15 hours everywhere, so flying on a plane's pretty nice, and it's a big adjustment, but it's pretty nice.
So what do you do outside of the field? What do Hawkeye fans need to know about you?
I play video games, I hang out with friends, and I just kind of keep to myself, honestly.
Okay. So the group, and the team, I've talked with a lot of the guys. It feels like a fun clubhouse.
Yeah, it's super fun. All the guys are really nice and care about each other and just really want to win at the end of the day. So
how have you filled in? Have you just kind of done your thing? Is there a leadership role? I kind of view center field as a captain of the outfield. What have you done to kind of lead people, even though you're a new guy?
I wouldn't say I'm a very vocal guy, but I like to, lead by example, just play the game hard. Wilmus has really helped me out there, just when we set up, line up in certain positions with shifts and everything. But yeah, it's been good.
That's a pretty good lead in too. So one of the things I've always appreciated about the Iowa staff is the scouting report. How much more in depth or how much more do you have to study as opposed to maybe what you did at Kirkwood?
We did a pretty deep study at Kirkwood with Pete Lortz, and he was a really good hitting coach, and he really dove deep into opponent pitchers. But the bigger thing here, I think, is more studying their guys on offense and locking down the outfield and shifts and everything like that. So it's been a big difference with that.
I'd like to get you a little longer, but I know we're kind of running short on time, so I'm going to let you get going.
Sweet.
Appreciate your time. Thanks, Miles.
Thank you.
New Hawkeye outfielder Miles Risley, center fielder, did a nice job at the plate as well. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles, or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with the head Hawk, Coach Rick Heller. Coach, let's start with yesterday again. Another great performance from I guess let's retreat. Not great, good pitching performance from Sav in the bullpen.
It was it was a great game for us. I mean, after Friday, second Friday in a row, you know, we suffer a gut-wrenching type of loss where weaker guys let it affect them the next day, and I couldn't have been prouder of the effort, our team, the energy in the dugout, the hustle, played hard. Sabri gave us a great start. It was a weird game. I think it might be the only one I've ever been a part of where we walked 10 and didn't give up a run through a shutout. And I guess the positive to that is we made pitches when we needed to. We made it a lot harder than we needed to, but we made pitches when we needed to, and how important the double play can be in bailing you out. And we had 3 of those yesterday. And Sabri was really good and had a long inning, I think, in the 5th or 4th. And he didn't really look the same after that. He struggled. He lost his breaking ball command. Fastball command was sketchy, but he fought through it. And I've seen Aaron where he has that inning and then boom, he goes back out and it's everything's fine. So we sent him back out to see if that was the case because his pitch count wasn't very high. And then he looked like I thought struck out the first guy. The next inning, I'm like, okay, he's back. But then he started to lose it again and went to Gannon Archer, and Gannon, for whatever reason, didn't have his good stuff and wasn't pounding the zone. He was struggling to hit with his breaking ball, and consequently, it was a pretty short stint for Gannon. But he found a way to tough it out, and they didn't give up a run. But he labored, and then Chaz Wheatley has been so good for us indoors. I mean, like, his stuff is up big time, and for whatever reason, he was out of sync last night, and he couldn't stop it. He couldn't fix it, and had to go to Daniel Wright. And man, it's nice to have a guy like Daniel down there with the experience that he has and the maturity, and he's a pro. I mean, he just was in such control when he came into the game, and he just pounds the strike zone, and his stuff is up a tick from any time in the past as well. And he pitched great, and pretty much put the nail in it that there wasn't going to be a comeback.
I felt like what you got yesterday out of the pitching staff was not the strike percentage you wanted, but the key pitch percentage you wanted. Yeah. When they threw the strikes, they got the ground ball when they really had to have it, and then your defense really stepped up with the 3 double plays.
Yeah, for sure. And offensively, we gave a cushion where you didn't feel like you one pitch is going to put you behind. And we talk about the race to 6. It's a big topic on our team with the offense. Since I've been at Iowa, this is the 12th year. The winning percentage when we get 6 runs first before the opponent is like 97%. And so we talk about get to 6. Usually the team that gets to 6 is the team that ends up winning. It's kind of a crazy stat, but it's dramatic if you look at it, with the actual numbers. But we got to 6 first last night, and we stayed after them the entire game. I think we would have had more if it had been a different night. The wind was blowing in. From left field, and we had some balls that I thought would have got out on probably 3 home runs that got knocked down last night, and then Beeman gave us a little more insurance.
Jackson solved that problem, didn't he?
Man, he absolutely destroyed that ball. I think they said it was like 111 or something like that, and 111 got out even with the wind. So anyway, it was just a good all-around game, good team win. It was great to see the defense play well, second day in a row. It was there was some real positive offensively. We finally broke through, and some guys clutched up because it was getting to be concerning, because the first 4 innings, we'd get guys in scoring position, and the only strikeouts we had were when we had runners in scoring position, and it'd be 3 great at bats or 2 great at bats, and then 2 punch outs. The same thing happened 3 times yesterday, and that's got to stop. But it'll stop when days like yesterday happen and guys actually do come through. It was good to see. It's good to see Dan Rogers, get a big hit. Had 3 RBIs last night, and we're gonna need him to be really consistent with the producing runs in the middle of the lineup.
Well, we talked yesterday morning about how not getting that runner in with 2 outs, not doing some things, and I think that was the key. The first run you scored, it was 2nd and 3rd. Daniel fell behind, got 2 strikes early, fought off some really good pitches, and got a ground out. And I know it's just a ground out, but it kind of broke the seal.
That's what wins. That's winning baseball. I mean, you can't strike out. You just can't. You got to find a way. If this team is going to be as good as it can be, we have to be those guys that find a way to put the ball in play just like that, and we just have not until yesterday.
Well, that popping the top off, then you had a couple of, Jackson Beeman hit the 111-mile home run, but then you had a couple 65-mile-an-hour singles, too, that all of a sudden it was like, okay, they found holes because guys put the ball in play.
And that's what Marty Sutherland, our hitting coach, was telling guys in the dugout. There's value in contact. Gable Mitchell, there was guys, Dan Rogers. There's value in contact in putting the ball in play, and that's what you got to do. And like today, against UMBC, after watching them 2 games down here, they kicked it around in those first 2 games. I mean, you need to put the ball in play and make them play catch, and if you do that for 9 innings, they're gonna probably throw a few away or miss a couple and give you that big inning that you need to get to 6 first.
Yeah, this is their first weekend, and they've struggled here so far. So with that message, last week had the tough loss on Friday, really bounced back, played a nice game on Saturday. Mm-hmm. This week, tough loss on Friday, bounce back. Same thing. And then now, what's the message to the team today? Forget the opponent. What are you trying to get them to control what they can control today?
Well, we talked about the fact that if you want to be a championship team, champions win on Sunday. Tough guys win on Sunday. I mean, it's not easy. This is day 4 of our trip. We didn't get home till almost 9 o'clock last night to get food, and then we're back at the ballpark at 8 o'clock. That's a quick turnaround And it's not easy, but here's the deal. Your feelings are overrated. I mean, most people in general, they let their feelings dictate the results of their day. Here's the deal. We're in the get it done business, and you got to find a way. And if you're only 80% today, and that's the best you got to win with 80%, and you got to find a way to get it done. And we just need a professional effort today where we come out and take care of our business and continue to improve and get better, work on the things we've been talking about for the last couple weeks, and keep working on them. We're going to get Caleb Wolf will be at first, and Ben Swales. Ben has had a really good year, good off season, and I just wanted to give him a chance. Jackson, it's his first time playing every day and starting after a night game. I think it's a good time to give him a day to come off the bench and give Ben Swales a shot. I really like how Ben has been playing and feel like he deserves a chance. So we'll get some fresh guys out there. Reese Moore's going to catch, and I think that's sometimes, John, when you have the same 9 that you're playing, and that's the guys you got to play, that third day is tough. But you keep fresh blood coming in and out. Even you got your core guys that are playing every day, but just having those guys with first day energy, I think, is a boost to your team.
Well, and you roll into a 4-game series next week. I know you can't look ahead or look past this, but as you try to plot strategy for 4 games next week, it's a big break to get guys so that they're fresh in the Big Ten season too.
Yeah, no question. And this is going to be a team where you're going to see different guys play for different reasons. There's guys that we play more for the defensive side, and there's guys that we play more for the offensive side, speed side, matchup lefty-righty, and this team's going to have a lot of that. It can be frustrating, if you're not a team guy. You have to understand. You have to understand why those things are happening. And I tell all of them in the fall, it's like, you got to give me a reason. Make me an idiot if I don't play you. And you have to separate. And when you end up with brackets where there's not one clear-cut decision for that position or that spot, that's what you're going to get. You're going to get not playing every single day, but just playing when it's the best matchup.
Then one last question for you. So on the mound, then it'll start with Reese Buter. What are you looking for from Reese?
Well, in a perfect world, Reese had a little bit of a pull in his lower lat. He said it wasn't that big a deal. He obviously can go. I'd like to, and he says, Jake Feldman, our awesome trainer, those guys worked hard this week, and he told me he didn't even feel it yesterday. But it's a little concerning, because if it flares up and it's worse than it was last week, you're looking at maybe a 2-week shutdown, and then we're in the Big Ten play. So, perfect world, I'd like to see him get 3 innings, us take a big jump on him and get a lead, and then be able to get some guys in that we haven't got in. We haven't. I'd like to get Whitlock in there. I'd like to get Hackett in there. I'd like to get Blinker in there. I'd like to get Guerin in there, and get them out on the mound, because they're going to throw probably in the Thursday game next week with Washington State. Our plan is to not change any of the rotation on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and play the Thursday game like we would play a midweek game. And those guys, it'd be nice to get them out there today, so that wouldn't be their first time out when we get to Texas.
Sure. And so with with the staff, hopefully just kind of get everybody in. UMBC's another heavy right-handed lineup, so a lot of your right-handers get some action here. See guys maybe a little hitter-friendly, little more hitter-friendly today, but get the guys a good chance to get after it.
Yeah, today's a day where you have to take advantage of mistakes, freebies if they give them to you. You hope you don't run into the UMBC that plays clean baseball. I mean, because you could end up in a dogfight. And the other thing that we're dealing with today is a time limit, which I hate. I hate being in time limit games, because regardless of what you try or think is going to happen, whenever you have a time limit, it seems to always come into play. And so there won't be an inning start after 1 o'clock.
Okay.
And ideally you jump out early and get a lead, but you certainly don't want to be behind.
Don't want to be chasing it. Well, let's just go get a win and win the weekend, Coach.
Yeah, let's just go play well, and if we play well, I think that'll happen.
Sounds good. Thanks for your time, Coach.
Thanks, John.
Coach Rick Heller, the Iowa Hawkeyes. We'll be right back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game as a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season. Please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Well, good sunny Sunday morning, 61 degrees, just a breath of wind. It might be the best day we've had so far here in DeLand. Iowa head coach Rick Heller walking out to meet UMBC head coach Liam Bowen at home plate. They're shaking hands with the umpires. Iowa looking for a winning weekend. UMBC looking for their first win of the weekend. Before we get too much further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. Iowa sporting the Sunday golds today. Gold top, white pants. UMBC gray tops with gold piping and black pants. Starting lineup will be a little bit different today for the Hawks. Batting first, playing left field, Ben Wilmus. Playing first base, batting second, Caleb Wolf. Miles Risley, the center fielder's batting third. Daniel Rogers is DHing today, batting fourth. Jackson Beeman in the 5 spot, playing right field again. Gable Mitchell batting sixth, playing second base. Reese Moore's catching today. He's batting seventh. Ben Swales gets his first start. He's playing third base and batting eighth. And Cooper Schulte, the Hawkeye shortstop, is batting ninth. Starting pitcher today, Reese Buter, started last Sunday. 4 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs were all earned. No walks and 3 strikeouts. So nice outing from Reese. Wasn't exactly a pitch-friendly day last week. He had a couple balls up with that wind blowing out and gave up a couple runs that way. But overall, a good outing for Reese. UMBC will counter with Josiah Carpenter batting first, playing center field. Danny Orr, the DH. Danny Wyatt, the third baseman, batting third. Matthew Best, the left fielder, in the cleanup position. Derek Paris, the catcher's fifth. Nico Ung, sixth, playing right field. Kyle Eddington, the shortstop, batting seventh. Lost my place there in the lineup. Luke Biscaglia is the second baseman. He's eighth. And Carver Salazar, the first baseman, batting ninth. Sergio Draws will get his first start of the year. He's a freshman. Right-handed pitcher. 5'10", 185 pounds from Millville, New Jersey. Hawks will be a little bit like Friday. Hawks don't have really any scout or tape on Draws, so it'll be get up there and figure it out as you go along. So we'll take our last break here as we get ready for the national anthem. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
National anthem just finishing up here at Melching Field, and we're just a couple minutes away from first pitch. Excuse me, the Terriers get ready to take the field. They'll be the home team. Iowa, the visitors, the away team in the third base dugout today. Iowa looking for their first weekend win. The Retrievers, not the Terriers. Thank you. The UMBC Retrievers. It's a small dog. It all counts. Iowa looking for that first winning weekend. Had a chance last weekend, had the lead on Sunday. Couldn't finish it up. You heard Coach Heller talk. There'll be a run rule in effect today, and there'll also be then a time limit. No inning will start after 1 o'clock, so we have a 3-hour time limit. That'll keep us on task. Hopefully that one is not an issue for the Hawks. Dross going through his warm-ups. Ben Wilmus will lead it off. The right-handed hitting left fielder. Caleb Wolf bats from the left side. And then Miles Risley comes back to the right side. The UMBC lineup, all right-handed hitters again. Same thing that Iowa faced yesterday. Heard Coach Heller mention it's been tough so far fielding for UMBC. 9 errors so far on the weekend here. So really important for Iowa to put the ball in play, make UMBC play some defense, and see what kind of havoc Iowa can cause. You feel like if you can get some base runners, put some pressure on that way, you can have a chance to score some runs and maybe sneak across some unearned runs. Draws on the bump. Wilmus in the box. First pitch of the game at 10:03 Eastern time is a strike. 89-mile-an-hour fastball. The 0-1 up high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wilmus has had a good start to the season. Swing and a miss there. Down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The stat sheet they gave us has been at 8 for 16 on the season, but it's missing a game. 1-2. Down in the dirt, 2-2. Gabe's TrackMan's not working either, like mine was the last couple days, so. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Wilmus, the leadoff hitter here on a Sunday morning. The pitch. Fouled straight back into the screen. We'll try it again. Lomas climbs back in the box. 2 balls, 2 strikes. First batter of the game. The pitch. Ground ball. Deep in the hole to short. Backhanded pick. Throws it across the diamond. There's a pretty good play. Eddington with the backhand stop deep in the hole and a good throw over to Salazar for the first out of the game. Caleb Wolf now will bat. Left-handed hitter playing first base today. First pitch is fastball low inside, called a strike. Wolf's a junior from West Liberty, Iowa. Southeastern Community College. 0-1. Fouled out of play. Dross is ahead 0-2. Wolf, one of several family connections. The Hawkeyes. Dad played at Iowa. The 0-2 pitch. Little fister out into left center field, and that'll be a hit. Good piece of hitting there. Fought it off. Give the Hawkeyes the first hit. First base runner of the game for Miles Risley.
Is the center fielder, number 11, Miles Risley.
Risley had a couple hits last night. Nice of him to take some time to talk to me this morning. Good pickoff move to first. Draws is listed as an infielder right-handed pitcher, so he's probably got some quick feet and the ability to throw. First pitch to Risley on the way. Taken for a strike, 0-1. Wolf with a good lead. Draws, set, hands at the chest. Hold. Good snap throw over again. Had Wolf leaning a little. Try all that again. Good lead again. 0-1. Taken for a strike. It's 0-2. Draws landing a bunch of pitches here so far. Be in good shape if he can hit both breaking ball and fastball. Outfield shaded away on Risley. Good snap throw to first again. Saw South Florida play defense this way. Right fielder shaded towards the right field line. Center fielder over into right. Left fielder on an island by himself. Infield pretty much straight up. 0-2. Ground ball right down the line and fair. Wolf will round second and head to third. Ball gets into the corner, and Wolf gets a stop sign slammed up on him. That'll be a one-out double for Miles Risley. Good aggressive swing there. Ripped it past the third baseman and got down to the corner. And the Hawks are in business here with runners on second and third. Just one out here in the first inning for Daniel Rogers. Draws, set, fires. Swung on, fly ball, shallow right field. Catch is made, Wolf tags. High looping throw comes in, but not in time. Sac fly for Daniel Rogers, and the Hawks are on the board 1-0. Onk's throw was a looping ball up in the air. That also allowed Risley then to go from second to third.
Fielder number 10, Jackson Beeman.
And Jackson Beeman, who hit the monster home run in the 9th inning last night. His second of the season, his second big one of the season too. He doesn't fool around. If he's going to hit a home run, he does it big. Takes that pitch for a strike. 0-1. Beeman 4 for 13 on the season. Takes that in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hawks will see if they can get a crooked number put up here in the first. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Right over top of it from Beeman. Draws has been good with throwing strikes. And here's the 1-2. Fouled at the plate. Beeman stays alive. Hawks with an early run, trying to get another one. Risley down at third. Caleb Wolf scored the first run of the game on a sac fly from Daniel Rogers. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Beeman. But the Hawks get one. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. We'll head to the bottom of the first inning. 1-0 Hawks. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. We can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with a 988 lifeline. Call or text 988 now. Reese Buter takes the mound for the Hawkeyes. Solid outing in his first outing last weekend against South Florida. Through 4 innings, gave up 5 hits, a couple runs. He'll face an all right-handed UMBC lineup, starting with Josiah Carpenter, Danny Orr, and Danny Wyatt here in the first inning. Reese Moore fires it down to second base. And we are on the way.
The center fielder, number 3, Josiah Carpenter.
Carpenter with a couple hits this weekend, driven in 2 runs. Stole a couple bases. So done a nice job at the leadoff spot. Swales comes in. He's even with the bag at third. First pitch swung on, hit right to him. Ben Swales makes the pitch, or makes the field, throws it across. Welcome to your fielding position, Ben Swales. Natural grass hit right to him on the first pitch, and there's 1 away. The scouting report was UMBC will swing at the first pitch a lot. So if Reese is around the plate, he'll probably get some swings. Danny Orr jumps in the box, doesn't fool around. First pitch from Buter. Low and away, ball 1. Orr also 2 for 7 on the weekend. He's got a double. That ball's grounded out to Mitchell. Picks it up on a couple hops, fires it over to Wolf. There's 2 away.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 24, Danny Wyatt.
Danny Wyatt looking for his first hit of the weekend. Does have a walk and a hit by pitch. He's been on base a couple times. First pitch from Buter. Cross for a strike, 0-1. Reese peers over the glove. Goes into the wind, 0-1. Breaking ball, strike. 0-2. The 0-2 from Buter. Away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Actually 2-2 now. Missed with the first pitch. Reset, deals. Swing and a miss. Down goes Wyatt. And the Retrievers go down 1-2-3. We'll head to the second. Hawks up 1-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Top of the second inning. Gable Mitchell walking to the plate to start it off for the Hawks. 1-0 Iowa. With the tally in the first, takes the lead. Good clean outing from Reese Buter. Got the shutdown inning. The Hawks will look to add. First pitch to Mitchell. Taken down low, ball 1. Mitchell in the 1-0. Driven out into left center field, but tracked over and makes the catch as Carpenter, 1 away.
Batting seventh and catching.
Just a bright glare on the field with the sun, no clouds. Hard to track where the ball's going. Reese Moore in. Reese with the catcher's gear on today. Not in the box right now, though. Drives that one. That ball's hit well. Hit well. Back to the wall. Back to the wall. Gone! Reese Moore, solo home run. Right center field. I joked last night about him trying to hit his face on the scoreboard. Needed to get a little more height, but got it in the right general direction, and the Hawks lead 2-0.
Batting eighth, the third baseman, number 13, Ben Swales.
That'll bring Ben Swales to the plate. He'll look to restart the Hawkeye rally. That ball's driven. Long way out in the left center field, and that's down. Bounces in front of the wall. Stand-up double for Ben Swales. First hit of the year for Ben.
And batting ninth, the shortstop, number 9.
And Cooper Schulte will try to keep the party going. After we get a mound visit here, though. See if Gabe can get the information for me on the home run. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. Home plate umpire Nelson Fraley walking out to bust up the full-on party. Everybody strolls back to their positions and back to the dugout. 2-0 Hawks. Sac fly from Daniel Rogers and a solo home run from Reese Moore. Runner out at second base is Ben Swales. Cooper Schulte now. Takes that pitch. Good breaking ball for a strike. 0-1. Schulte, the junior from New London. Teammates with Caleb Wolf at Southeastern Community College. That ball's inside. 1-1. Draws. Set up at the chest. Swales held on by the second baseman. 1-1. Down in the dirt. Good block from the catcher. That's Paris. Two balls, one strike. Schulte, the 9-hitter. He's set and ready. The pitch. Fouled straight back into the screen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. One out here. Gable Mitchell flew out to lead off the inning. And the Hawks have a couple extra base hits after that. The 2-2 pitch. Down low, 3-2. Good battle from Schulte. Draws his mixed pitch as well, so not sure I've got a good guess or good handle on what he's going to throw here. But here's the 3-2 on the way. Ground ball foul. The end of the Hawkeye dugout. We'll try it again. Umpire gets some fresh baseballs from the UMBC dugout. Schulte choked up on the bat a little bit. Another family connection. 3-2. Fought that one off right down the line. Third baseman picks it, fires it across the diamond. It's low, but a really good scoop there from Salazar. Backhand pick on the short hop. There's 2 away.
Returning to the top of the order for the left fielder, Ben Williams.
Wyatt has 3 errors on the season. Salazar saved him another one right there. Top of the order as the Hawks will try to get to crooked number status here. Ben takes that for a strike, 0-1. 30 pitches for Salazar, 23 strikes. Just been filling up the zone. That one, however, skips past the catcher to the backstop, and Swales will move to third. 90 feet away now is Ben Swales. And Ben Wilmus will try to get him in. 2-0 here, Hawks in the second inning. Wilmus set and ready. Draws, hands set at the chest. 1-1. Popped up. Foul ball, first base side. Salazar under it, makes the catch. And that'll end the second inning. But a solo home run from Reese Moore gets the Hawkeyes another one. 2-0 as we head to the bottom of the second. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. Pretty big day back in Iowa City as well. Hawkeye women's basketball takes on number 3 UCLA, and Iowa wrestling number 2 versus number 3 matchup. Iowa takes on Oklahoma State. Should be a heck of a battle. Matthew Best steps in. First pitch from Buters across for a ball. Pretty good pitch there from Reese. Breaking ball just misses inside. (1-0). Popped up, out of play, 1-1. Best 5 strikeouts in 7 at-bats this year. Left fielder batting cleanup. He's a senior. Buter peers over the glove. Goes into the wind, the 1-1. Outside, 2-1. On deck, Derek Paris, the catcher. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch from Buter. Up high, 3-1. Well, after a super smooth first inning, Reese had been around a little bit of everywhere here to get started in the second. The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Buter to Best, 3-2. Fouled off right at the plate. We'll try it again. Buter set and ready. Best is in the box, crowding that inside part of the plate. Bat waggles over his head. Here's the 3-2. Fisted out to short. Swales cuts off. Barehanded play. Great job there from Ben Swales. Beautiful play. Was a little spinner Ben got over in front of it, was ready to take it with the glove, spun away. He was quick, got his hand over, just picked it up clean. Made a good throw to Caleb Wolf for the first out of the second inning. Derek Paris now. First pitch to Paris. Swung on, fouled away, 0-1. The 0-1 from Buter. Up high, 1-1. Heard Coach Heller talk about if Iowa could get ahead, might not throw Reese the normal length of a start. 1-1. Great pitch there, 1-2. A little bit of a nagging injury. Try to make sure he can get some healing time, but get some work in as well. 1-2 pitch. Fouled out of play. Paris looking for his first hit of the year. Swing and a miss. Down goes Paris for the second out of the second inning.
Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 17, Nico Ong.
Nico Ong, the right fielder, comes up. Another right-handed hitter. Bat laid back on his number on his back. Now he pops it up ahead. And breaking ball comes over for a strike. Buter ahead 0-1. Buter working quickly with the pitch. Line drive out into left field. Wilmus can't quite make the backhand play. Outstanding effort from Ben. Got to it. Tried to backhand pick it off the turf. Couldn't quite do it. And Ong has the first hit of the game for the Retrievers.
Batting seventh, the shortstop, number 9, Kyle Eddington.
So that'll bring up Kyle Eddington, the shortstop, with 2 down here in the second inning. First pitch to him, tries to check his swing, does not do it. It's a strike. Ong does have a stolen base. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Buter quickly ahead 0-2. Buter set down at the belt. Ong the lead off first. Wolf will chase him back. Buter back on the rubber. Eddington in the box. He's ready to go. Tall shortstop. The 0-2 pitch instead goes over to first. Ong was leaning a little bit, but was able to get back. Eddington, a 6'2" sophomore. Oh, 2. Down low, 1-2. Good pitch from Buter there. Didn't get the chase at all. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. The pitch from Buter. Strike 3 called. Down goes Eddington, and the second inning's over. No runs, one hit, no errors, one left on base. We'll head to the top of the third inning. Iowa leads 2-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bump's Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bump's is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bump's and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bump's Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state, changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. Last warm-up pitch from Sergio Draaz. And the Hawks will have 2-3-4 coming to the plate as they try to add to the lead. Bunch of solo runs in the first and second. Hawks will look for a bigger, rounder number this time. First pitch from Draaz. Ground ball out to second. Biscaglia fires it over to first. One pitch, one out.
Center fielder, Miles Risley.
Now Risley will try to get the inning going. Again, Draaz 34 pitches, 26 strikes. That ball's popped out of play to the right. Done a really nice job filling up the zone. Freshman's been right around. Oh, 1 to Risley. That ball's driven out into center field. But camped under it is Carpenter, and there's 2 away here in the third.
Designated hitter, Daniel Rogers.
Daniel Rogers strolls to the left-handed batter's box. Hawkeye DH today. Drove in 3 runs last night. That ball swung on, popped up. Third baseman goes over, called off by the shortstop, and Eddington makes the play. Quick, easy inning for Draaz. And we'll head to the bottom of the third inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left for the Hawks. 2-0 Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. That includes the fuel in our vehicles. So when you fill up, pump it up with Unleaded 88 and support Iowa's corn farmers. Bottom of the third inning, 2-0 Iowa. 8-9-1 for the Retrievers. Biscaglia, Salazar, and then the top of the order, Carpenter. Biscaglia's got a couple hits this year, 2 for 6.
Bottom of the inning. Second baseman,
Couple stolen bases, so General Menace. Swales pulls up into the baseline at third. That pitches across for a strike, 0-1. Reese goes into the wind, 0-1. Popped out to Swales, backs up a step, fires it a long ways across the diamond, 1 away. Carver Salazar, the first baseman, comes to the plate. His first at-bat of the season.
Number 30, Carver Salazar.
First pitch, outside, ball 1. Buter ready to deal. 1-0 pitch. Just misses away. Moore couldn't quite frame it in there. 2-0. Reese still working quickly. 2-0 pitch. That's a cross for a high strike. 2-1. Buter goes into the wind, the 2-1. High strike again, 2-2. Buter delivers the 2-2. Fisted down the first base side. Wolf feels it just in fair territory and will touch the bag for a 3 unassisted. 2 down here in the third.
Back to the top of the order for the center fielder, Josiah Carpenter.
Josiah Carpenter comes up now. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning. Iowa leads 2-0. And the first pitch to Carpenter. Hit him. So free base from the Hawkeyes. Buter got up and in there and hit Carpenter. Danny Orr will come to the plate. Carpenter, good speed, 2 stolen bases so far in the season. Top of the order for the Retrievers. Carpenter had no walks and no hit by pitches in the first 2 games, or had just a hit by pitch. So again, kind of free swingers. Didn't get a chance that time though. First pitch. Popped out, slicing away from Beeman, but he'll track over and make the catch right by the foul line. No harm done with the hit by pitch. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on base. We're through 3. Iowa leads 2-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Pioneer brand Z Series soybeans have farmers yielding out an additional 2.7 bushels per acre over A Series. This has everyone talking, not just farmers. Case in point, a trucking company wrote, "Morning, noon, and night, it doesn't matter. I'm hauling Z Series. The phone doesn't stop ringing. Even my home number, it never stops ringing." Well, it's fair to say Pioneer brand Z Series soybeans are making quite an impact. Unleash your greatest harvest yet at pioneer.com/greatest yields.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Top of the fourth inning, Iowa leads 2-0. And it'll be Beeman, Mitchell, and Moore. The Hawks look to add to that lead.
Jackson Beeman.
And the first pitch to Beamer. Outside for a ball. (1-0). Ripped down the left field line, foul, 1-1. 107 exit velocity. He didn't even 116 mile foul ball yesterday too. Chasing that ball down as it got all the way down in the corner. Again, Draws has been good. 41 pitches, 32 strikes. That ball just misses outside. 2-1. The 2-1 from Draws. Ripped. Foul again. 110 exit velo, 111 exit velo. 2 balls, 2 strikes. What if he just gets any elevation on it? Ball will go a long ways. That ball's high and away. Full count. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. See who wins the battle here. 3-2. Draws with a 89-mile-an-hour high fastball. Beeman couldn't get up to. 1 away here in the fourth. Second strikeout for Beeman. Second strikeout for Draws.
Batting the second baseman, Gable Mitchell.
Gable Mitchell now with a chance. Mitchell flew out to center his first at-bat. Takes that across for a low strike. Down in the count, 0-1. Next pitch to Gable. Tried the same basic spot, went down a little lower and a little more inside though, so it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Same spot. Another ball, 2 balls, 1 strike. Two, 1. 3-1. Draws sharpened up here. Retired 5 straight now. That's across for a strike. 3-2. Sat down 5 straight Hawkeyes here. Got 1 out in the fourth. Ground ball to first. Easy pickup there from Salazar. 2 away. Reese Moore, who sent a shot toward the right field scoreboard back in the second inning. First pitch from Draws to Moore. Off-speed pitch for a strike. Low strike there, 0-1. Oh, 1. Outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Checks his swing, does not go. 2 balls, 1 strike. Good breaking ball from Draws. Scouting report would tell you don't leave a fastball in the middle of the plate to Reese. 2-1. Inside, 3-1. Second baseman Biscaglio, 2 steps in the grass. That ball's ripped down the line, but just foul. That was a 107 off the bat. And the count's full again. Moore back in the box, draws back on the rubber. 3-2. Oh, beautiful off-speed pitch, got him. And Draws is dealing. We're through 3.5. Iowa 2, UMBC nothing. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
Quinn Schulte, I play safety here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, and I get interceptions.
Rosmer to throw, has time.
Yes,
Oh, it's deflected. Yes. Intercepted again by Quinn Schulte. He's running the other way at the 40-yard line. Hawks have another turnover. We're going to slam the lid, hopefully, down. Here's an interception. That'll do it. And it's Quinn Schulte. And down there, the Hawkeyes will have first and goal.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us. As we get ready for the bottom of the 4th inning, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball from Learfield. Danny Wyatt, Matthew Best, and Derek Paris, the 3 hitters for UMBC here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Leading off is the third baseman, Danny Wyatt.
Wyatt climbs in. He was a strikeout victim to end the 1st inning. First pitch to him. That ball's popped out into center field. Risley slipped, though, going back. Now he comes in, makes the catch. Another 1 pitch, 1 out. To start the bottom of the 4th.
Left fielder, Matthew Best.
Matthew Best now. Waiting for a retriever to get back in the bullpen out there. Yeah, first pitch from Buter. Outside, ball 1. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Reese deals. Strike 1. Fastball outside part of the plate. Reese right back on the rubber. He's ready to go. Best in the box, 1-1. Just a touch low, touch outside, 2-1. Two one. Popped up. Wolf over, foul ground. Makes the catch, 2 away. Derek Paris will try to keep it going here for UMBC in the 4th.
Now batting the catcher, Derek Paris.
Buter goes into the wind, deals. Cross for a strike, 0-1. 85-mile-an-hour off speed, right at the bottom of the zone. Oh, 1 from Buter. Ground ball foul, past Swales at third. Buter in charge here, 0-2. Struck out Paris in his first at-bat. See if he can give him the daily double. Buter, hands set high, goes into the motion, 0-2. Popped out of play to the right. Try it again. 2-4-0 for the Hawks, 0-1-0 for the Retrievers. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, popped out into center field again, shallow center. Risley will come running in and make the catch. 3 up, 3 down. Good inning for Reese Buter. The Hawks lead through 4, 2-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Your attention, please. Taking the mound for UMBC.
Pitching change for the Retrievers.
Sergeant, 13.
As they'll bring in a new pitcher. They had 12 different guys pitch in the first 2 games. Obviously, Draws was not one of them, and now this fella's not one of them. Left-handed junior Eddie Sargent's going to come to the mound now. 19 games last year with 7 starts. 1-0, 5.57 ERA. Sargent's going to run a fastball up there in the low to mid-80s, throw a slider and a changeup. Suppose that falls under the definition of crafty lefty. 2-1 in his first year. A 7.91 ERA though. He threw 6 innings as a freshman back in 2023. In 1 outing. 6 strikeouts last year against Maine. And he'll face Ben Swales, Cooper Schulte, And then the top of the order in Ben Wilmus.
Leading off the top of the inning is the third baseman.
Swales with a double. Stranded at third base. Back in the second inning. First pitch. Taken outside for a strike. 86-mile-an-hour fastball. Final line on draws. 4 innings pitched, 4 hits, 2 runs were both earned. Didn't walk anybody, 3 strikeouts. 57 pitches, 40 strikes. So outstanding job. That ball's across for a strike with a breaking ball. Swales in an 0-2 hole. That was probably everything they could have hoped for out of draws, really. The ball's fouled off right at the plate. Swales will stay alive. Draws, hands up, or I'm sorry, Sargent hands up, throws that one to the backstop, 1-2. 74-mile-an-hour breaking ball. Number 13 Swales against number 13 Sargent. 1-2. Outside, 2-2. Ben kind of settled into a designated pinch runner role last year. That was his early season appearance. That ball's ripped into left. And he's trying to remind the coaches that he can swing the bat, too. 2 for 2 here today. Cooper Schulte up. Hawkeye shortstop 0 for 1 today. Third baseman Wyatt pulls in even with the bag at third. Squares. Schulte misses the bunt. Back pick try. Not in time for Swales. Pretty good pitch to bunt there from Schulte, and just kind of jabbed at it, went right through it. Now behind 0-1. See what the play is now. Plays to check Swales at first. It's one of those games you feel like you're in complete control of, but you're not very far ahead. I'd like to see Iowa add to the lead here. Pitch from Sargent. Schulte takes it outside, 1-1. Swales, good lead on first. Sargent, the left-hander, deals. That ball's ripped into left field. Another base hit. Picked up on a couple hops, and the Hawks have the first 2 aboard. 2 singles to left field. Top of the order. Just a drifty breeze out to center field. Watch says 4 miles an hour, so it's a few puffy clouds rolled in now. The morning's gone on here a little bit. Hawkeyes putting some pressure on. Salsa music for Ben Wilmus. First pitch to him, taken for a strike, 0-1. Oh, 1. Inside, 1-1. Sargent checks for the sign. Hawkeye runners take their lead. Swales and Schulte. Pitch to Wilmus. Ground ball to third. Past third. Long throw for Eddington. Late. Infield single for Ben Wilmus. Wasn't pretty, but Ben will take it. Bases loaded, nobody out here in the top of the 5th inning for the Hawks. Caleb Wolf.
Batting the first baseman, Caleb Wolf.
Will try to create some havoc. Lefty on lefty matchup here. The pitch from Sargent. Ground ball to second, look out. Second baseman backs up. Wolf hustling down the line, though, beat the double play. Wilmus out at second, but the RBI ground out gives the Hawks their 3rd run. Runners on the corners now. Swales scored. Schulte's now down at 3rd, and Wolf's at 1st. Wilmus is erased on the 4-6 fielder's choice. Wolf, big lead off first. Risley in the box. The pitch to him. Taken for a ball just outside, ball 1. Sargent set at the belt. Skips it in there. Wolf hustles down to second. Throws high. Swales. Cooper. Schulte into the plate. Out! Two, 4-2 on the putout. Schulte got a good jump. But second baseman Biscaglia did a nice job coming off the bag. And now there's 2 away here in the 5th inning. Wolf out at second. Risley at the plate. 2-0. Ground ball. Third baseman picks it. Fires it across the diamond. And the Hawkeye threat is over. Got a run on a couple hits, on 3 hits. No errors, 1 left on base. Through 4.5, Iowa leads 3-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Hey, Hawkeye fans, a Luca Garza meet and greet in Minnesota, plus VIP game tickets to the Timberwolves versus the Phoenix Suns could be yours when you enter non-winning Feeling Lucky scratch tickets into your Iowa Lottery VIP club account. Simply visit ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today. 3-0 Iowa here, bottom of the 5th inning. Reese Buter back out to the mound. Kind of felt like he could have got a few more there and really kind of finished up the interest in the game, but didn't work out that way. Nico Ong to the plate. First pitch swung on. Right at Mitchell. Backs up a step, fires it across to Wolf. 1 away. 1 pitch, 1 out again. That was pitch number 45 for Reese Buter. 33 strikes. And he'll face the shortstop now, Kyle Eddington. Eddington struck out his first at-bat. First pitch to him is taken for a strike. Buter deals. Swung on, fouled off just down the third base line. Umpire asks Buter if the ball's all right, and Buter's like, yeah, it's fine. No balls, 2 strikes to Eddington. Here's the pitch. Checks his swing. Good fastball up high. Eddington was just able to jam on the brakes and keep the bat behind the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Eddington. Strikeout number 4 for Buter. 2 away here in the 5th inning.
Second baseman, Luke Biscaglia.
Luke Biscaglia comes up. Good defensive play from him in the top of the 5th inning. Limited the damage. He came off as the Hawks tried the double steal. First pitch to him. Grounded foul. Third base coach makes a play down the line. Biscaglia has a couple hits on the season so far. He's in the box and ready. Buter deals. That ball's driven out into left field, but it'll hook just foul. Love it. That ball was a yard, maybe 2 foul. Third base coach pokes fair. It's kind of like, you know, you get fouled. You're always trying to count it, or you're always trying to sell it to the umpire. Coach Heller would have had an aneurysm, I think, if they called that fair. Here's the 0-2 from Buter. Did not check his swing that time. And he'll go down swinging. 5th strikeout for Reese Buter. We're through 5. Hawks lead 3-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schasberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box and let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I know, I got it right the first time. Gabe knocked on the door and screwed me up. A not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Daniel Rogers, Jackson Beeman, Gable Mitchell will face the left-handed throwing Eddie Sargent. Sargent with a strong first inning of work through 17 pitches. Gave up, or had 11 strikes. Hawks got 3 hits off of him to lead off the inning, and he was able to limit the damage to just the 1. That ball misses inside for a ball. 2 solid singles and a Wilmus infield single set the table for Iowa. Only found 1 run out of the mess. That ball's across, breaking ball for a strike, 1-1. Sargent peers over his glove. Rogers in the box, 1-1. way out in front of that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sargent into the motion. Ball's grounded back up the middle. Sargent makes a nice play. Runs it halfway over and underhand flips it. 1 away.
Now batting the right fielder, Jackson Beeman.
Jackson Beeman strolls to the plate. 0 for 2 with a couple strikeouts today. First pitch to him. Grounded foul into the Hawkeye dugout. 0-1. Jackson trying to find that happy medium of being aggressive at the plate and swinging at everything. Takes that for a ball. 1-1. It's the 1-1 pitch from Sargent. Taken down in the dirt. 2-1. To Beeman. Taken for a high strike. 2-2. Good pitch there off speed. If Beeman would have been looking for it, he could have hit it a mile, but caught him off balance a little bit. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Hat trick for Beeman. There's 2 away here in the 6th inning. Gable Mitchell will try to get things started for the Hawks.
Second baseman, Gable Mitchell.
Gable's 0 for 2 today as well. Hawks have had a hard time. 4, 5, and 6. Mitchell squares to bunt. Bunts it foul. 4, 5, and 6 in the Hawkeye lineup are 0 for 7 right now. Rogers did have the sacrifice fly. All the hits are at the top and the bottom of the order. Mitchell down on the count. 0-1. The pitch. Takes it on the inside corner. Good off-speed pitch there. It's 0-2. Sargent deals. Outside, 1-2. Sargent's mixed pitch as well. Been in the zone. 1-2 pitch. Driven down the left field line. Mitchell will round first. He'll head to second. Left fielder drops the ball, and Mitchell will cruise in. He'll take a glance at third, but he'll stop there. Best tried to pick it up. Ball bounced out of his glove. I don't think he was going to get Mitchell at second anyway, but just gave Mitchell designs at third when he dropped the ball. So 2-out double. Gives Reese Moore, the left-hander, a chance. This is not always the best type of matchup for Reese. Kind of the junk throwing left-hander. See if Reese can stay in there. Maybe try to drive one into left center field as they're giving him a lot of room there. Pitch to him. Swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch inside part of the plate. Mitchell, good lead off second. The pitch. Taken outside for a ball. Good job to lay off that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 away here in the top of the 6th inning. Iowa 3 runs on 8 hits. Looking for more. And need Reese Moore to deliver. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Another off-speed pitch. If Sargent throws Reese a straight pitch, he's made a mistake. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Another off-speed pitch. Dips away, 2-2. I'd throw him 2 more similar-looking pitches to that, but I'd try to get him a little closer to the plate. Ben Swales on deck. The 2-2. Oh, just got a piece of it. Stayed alive. Moore in and ready. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Breaking ball's fouled off. Sargent stretches the arm out. Moore climbs back in the box. Mitchell with big lead off second. Shortstop trying to hold him on. 2-2. Ball's pulled out into right field, but that'll be an easy play. Catch is made out in right by Ong, and the Hawks go down. 2-out double. Is left stranded out at second, and we'll head to the bottom of the 6th inning with Iowa leading the Retrievers 3-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads, and wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizza and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville. Iowa leads 3-0 here as we ready for the bottom of the 6th inning. 9-1-2 coming up for the Retrievers. Salazar, Carpenter, and Orr.
And leading off the bottom of the 6th inning.
Looks like we're going to have a
First baseman, Carver Salazar.
perhaps a change in the batter coming up to the plate for UMBC. It looks like Nick Pratt will come up. He'd started the first 2 games, 1 for 6. He's a catcher, so if he started the first 2 games, probably trying to give him a little bit of a break here early in the season. Scuff off the plate.
Your attention, please.
And we have the pinch hitter announced now.
Pinch hitting in the number 9 position, number 25, Nick Pratt.
So we'll have a new first baseman. See if that becomes Pratt. In any event, the first pitch from Buter. Swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch. And Pratt was trying to cut that lead already. Pratt, slightly open stance. Here's the 0-1. Fouled right back. Off the mat. 0-2.
Enter the game to play right field.
Looks like the Hawkeyes have a new right fielder. Maybe. 0-2. Popped out into center field. Risley runs over, makes the catch.
To play right field for Iowa. And back fifth, number 44, Kellen Strohmeyer.
So Strohmeyer's in the game, out to play right field. He'll be in for Beeman.
Back to the top of the order for the center fielder, Josiah Carpenter.
Top of the order now for the Retrievers. Carpenter on base with a hit by pitch. First pitch to him, squares to bunt, pulls it back, takes the strike. Swales in, just in front of the baseline between second and third. Oh, 1 from Buter. Taken in the dirt, 1-1. Danny Orr, the DH on deck. The 1-1 to Carpenter. Popped out into center field. Risley lazily drifts over to it. Makes the grab, 2 away.
Designated hitter, Danny Orr.
So Danny Orr 0 for 2. In the box, ready to go. First pitch from Reese. Popped out of play, 0-1. Pitchers work fast and throw strikes. Not sure there's a better game to call by yourself. Buter ready to go again. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss from Orr. And Buter has him in an 0-2 hole. Reese ready to deal. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Just defended out to Mitchell, who makes the play over to first. And Buter with another 1-2-3 inning. We're through 6. Iowa leads 3-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletic season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Join the Swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more. Looks like the new first baseman is Nolan Cutney. Nolan Cutney is the new first baseman for the Retrievers.
For UMBC, to bat ninth and play first base, number 20, Nolan Cutney.
Ben Swales will lead off the 7th inning. He'll face Eddie Sargent again. Sargent 2 innings, 4 hits, 1 run. It was earned. Strikeout. Again, filling up the strike zone. Swales takes that one for a strike. Fastball down low. 38 pitches, 26 strikes for Sargent. That ball's up high, 1-1. Hawks just 1 2-out hit today, 1 for 7. Ball's grounded down the line, but just foul. 3 for 9 with runners on base, so haven't been able to come up with that real knockout punch today. Couple of single runs in the first, second, and fifth are the 3-0 lead. Swales swings and misses at that one. Strikeout victim number 2 for Sargent. 1 away here in the 7th. Cooper Schulte up to the plate.
Now batting the shortstop, Cooper Schulte.
Third baseman Wyatt comes in a couple steps. First pitch to Wyatt. I'm sorry, first pitch to Schulte, taken inside for a ball. One-0 pitch to Schulte. Line drive back up the middle, but fielded by the second baseman. He fires it over. Biscaglia to Cutney. 2 away here in the 7th. Ben Wilmus will try to get it started. Ben's 1 for 3. Sargent deals. Wilmus squares to bunt. Has to step out of the way of the pitch. 1-0. Wilmus was the beneficiary of a single when he pulled Wyatt. Wyatt thought he might bunt then down to third. Wilmus just hit a little flare past him. That one's taken outside for a strike. 1-1. The 1-1 to Wilmus. Down low, 2-1. .474 on the season for Ben. Been in the leadoff spot all 6 games so far. 2-1 pitch. Outside, 3-1. Four of Iowa's 8 hits have been for extra bases. Just haven't been able to string hits together. 3-1. Taken outside again for a strike, 3-2. But Ben's seen 5 balls this at-bat, and 2 of them have been called strikes. Long hold here. Time called by the catcher. Interesting time for a timeout. I suppose if you're crossed up, better to make sure. So Paris walks out, has a little chat with Sargent. Wilmus has a brief chat with the umpire. Second timeout for the Retrievers. Wilmus takes his time. He climbs back in. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here, top of the 7th inning. The pitch to Wilmus. Ground ball up to short. Eddington fires on the run. Low. But the pick made. Good play by Cutney as his first play as he backhand picks that. And that'll do it here in the 7th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left. Time to stretch it out, folks. 3-0 Hawks. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball, tune to Sirius XM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app. Sirius XM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online with the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten Radio 2025. Wyatt, Best, and Paris, the batters for UMBC here in the bottom of the seventh inning.
Bottom of the seventh inning is the third baseman, Danny Wyatt.
That ball's nubbed out to pitcher. Wolf has to get back to the bag. Touches it as Reese picks it up. I'm not sure how many times I've said one pitch, one out today, but it's been several. As Coach Heller told me before the game, well, one, he hoped that Iowa got out to a big lead and Reese Buter threw only about 3 innings, but Reese might have thrown 10 pitches if he threw 3 innings the way we're going here. That was pitch 63 for Reese here in the bottom of the seventh inning. That pitch is across for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1 from Buter. Inside, 1-1. Matthew Best, the left fielder, at the plate. He's 0 for 2. 1-1. Outside, 2-1. Hawks have a lefty throwing in the bullpen. Not urgently, just toss here and there. 2-1. Popped up down the right field line. That'll go foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Best, the cleanup hitter. In the box, ready to go. The 2-2 from Buter. Outside, 3-2. Again, one of those games you feel like Iowa's been in total control. And it's not out of reach yet. 3-2 from Buter. Up high, ball 4. First walk of the game for Reese. 1 away here, bottom of the seventh inning. Derek Paris comes to the plate. Paris is 0 for 2. Iowa defense turned 3 double plays last night. Nobody'd argue with one more here right now. First pitch from Buter. Up and in, ball 1. Buter hasn't been in the stretch very often, so see how he can do to find his rhythm here. Coach Kenny will take a walk out, though, just to chat. See how Reese is feeling. Again, a little bit of a funny week coming up as Iowa has a Thursday game. We'll head to Cleburne, Texas, play a 4-game series with Washington State. It'll be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The Thursday, Friday, Saturday are all at 2 o'clock. So again, a little bit different setup there. Those are all at 2, and then Washington State on Sunday will be at 11 o'clock. Tracked Washington State a little bit. Boy, they've played some teams really tough and lost some heartbreakers. A little bit like Iowa in the early going, so seems like a pretty good ball club. It'll be a good series for Iowa on a neutral field. 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. The 1-0 pitch to Paris. Swung on, popped out into right field. Strohmeyer, long run. Mitchell, long run, diving play. Couldn't quite make it. Strohmeyer dove. Mitchell crashed into the tarp. Caleb Wolf picked up the ball. It's the beauty of being the last guy there. You get to just clean up afterwards. 1-1 now. Good fastball from Buter there. Snuck it most of the way past Paris, who was just able to foul it down the line. Everybody back into their defensive positions. Buter set at the belt. Here's the 1-1. Ground ball to third. Swales. Mitchell. Double play. 5, 4, 3. Swales, Mitchell, Wolf. And the Hawks are out of the mini jam. We're through 7. It's 3-0 Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
You don't have a lot of time to make decisions today if you want to be out front with the newest products. This is Joe Mershman from Mershman Seeds. Did you know that we're one of the first 2 companies to offer Enlist E3 soybeans in the United States? And because of that, you benefit from it. Here's Ben Pieper to tell you more.
With Enlist E3 soybeans, we have a front row seat to the highest yielding germplasm that's on the market. That allows us to focus on the things that matter to you, making sure you get what you ordered delivered on time to ensure the highest yielding soybeans for your farm.
Contact your local Mershman Seeds dealer today. They care and are ready to help you.
We're back in DeLand, Florida at Melching Field. I'm John Evans, top of the 8th inning. Have a new pitcher, Michael.
Taking the mound for UMBC, number 38, Matt Cunningham.
Oh, there we go. Looks the wrong name. That makes more sense. Matt Cunningham is the new pitcher for the Retrievers. 6'3", 185. Right-handed junior. Made 12 appearances in 2024. She started his career at Maryland back in 2022. But 12 appearances last year. 7.59 ERA, 10 2/3 innings, 8 hits, 10 runs, 9 were earned. 13 walks and 13 strikeouts. So unlike some of the other pitchers we've seen so far, might spray it around just a little bit, but maybe it's the day where everybody hits the strike zone. Cunningham's going to get it up there in the mid to upper 80s. He'll throw a curveball off of that. And we'll see how the Iowa hitters get going. It'll be Wolf, Risley, and Rogers. As the Hawks look to add to the lead here in the 8th inning. Wolf 1 for 3 with an RBI, scored a run.
Leading off the top of the 8th inning, the first baseman, Caleb Wolf.
We'll have Coach Marty Sutherland post-game. First pitch to Wolf. Taken inside, ball one. Paris would have been able to frame that. He might have got the call. The 1-0 pitch. Down low. Ken couldn't make the catcher. I think he gets a strike. Fooled the umpire by dropping it. So 2 balls, no strikes to Wolf. Ben Wilmus would like a word about the strike zone there. That one's across for a strike. 2-1. Left-handed hitting Wolf in the box, 2-1. That ball's driven out into center field, but right at Carpenter, who makes the running catch coming in. 1 away here in the 8th. 89-mile-an-hour fastball up in the zone. Wolf did a good job with it, just got a little too much carry on it. And a good hustle play from Carpenter. Miles Risley to the plate. He's also 1 for 3 today. Iowa has a player hustling down into the bullpen, so a brief stop there as Cunningham was ready to work. First pitch to Risley, taken for a ball. Cunningham fell behind Wolf, battled his way back and got the out. Down 1-0 here to Risley. Ball's popped up on the infield. Biscaglia back, makes the catch. 2 away. And Daniel Rogers will try to be the hero that the PA announcer's asking for.
The designated hitter, Daniel Rogers.
Rogers has an RBI, but looking for his first hit today. In the middle of the order for Iowa, hasn't been able to come up with a hit. Iowa does have 8, but no walks from UMBC pitching. That ball's fouled off. 1-1. He's got no free bases from UMBC. No walks. They haven't made an error. No hit by pitches. They've been in the zone. 1-1. And that's across for a strike. 1-2. Reese Buter's been fairly clean as well. Pitch to Rogers is bounced up there. 2-2. Hard for Iowa to win the free base war when the other team's giving you 0. Long look at the sign. Set at the belt. The 2-2 to Rogers. Hit him. There we go. First free base. 78-mile-an-hour taken off the shoulder. And Kellen Strohmeyer, the left-hander, will get his first at-bat of the day. Stroh, the junior from Dubuque. We'll have Andy Nelson pinch run for Daniel Rogers now.
Now pinch running at first base. In the number 4 batting position, number 17, Andy Nelson. At the plate, right fielder, number 44, Kellen Strohmeyer.
See if the Hawks try to run Andy into scoring position here. Strohmeyer has such a good swing. Love to see him launch one here. Takes that inside, ball 1. Stroh, bat waggling above his head. Nelson on the move, up and in, throw down, safe. Good stolen base for Andy Nelson. Head first slide, went to the outside part of the bag. Eddington was late with the tags. He came in front of the bag. And now we're going to have a mound visit. But that was quick. 2 balls, no strikes. They do have somebody in the bullpen ready to go. Cunningham pleading his case here. I don't think he wants to leave. Home plate umpire showing a great deal of patience again. Checking his phone. Decides he'll come back out now and scuff off the plate and break up the conference. 2 balls, no strikes to Strohmeyer. Whatever it was, Cunningham won the negotiation. He's going to stay in. Andy Nelson now at second base. Daniel Rogers walked. Nelson pinch ran for him and stole second on a fastball inside. And now we're just a Kellen Strohmeyer single away from Iowa adding a 4th run. Two-0 pitch. Inside again, 3-0. Three straight fastballs, 3 straight well inside off the plate. See if Strohmeyer's ready for this one. Drops in an 88-mile-an-hour fastball right across the middle. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here. Top of the 8th inning. I would love to have one more. Strohmeyer up and in again. Gable Mitchell now with a try. Back-to-back walks here. Keeps the inning going for the Hawks. Runners at first and second. Gable Mitchell 1 for 3.
Second baseman, Gable Mitchell.
Served a double out into left field nicely, and that will be the end of it. I don't think you get to negotiate with the head coach when he walks out on the second visit. So we'll have the pitching change. Going to go to the right-hander again, so we'll see who comes into the game. But we'll take the pitching change break. We'll be right back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Looks like Nick Remy is the new pitcher for the Retrievers. 6'4", 190-pound senior from Atchison, New Hampshire. 22 appearances last year, 2-3 record, 7.12 ERA. Started a game, had a save, 30 1/3 innings. 5-5 in 2023, 1-5 in 2022. Thrown 139 innings in his Retriever career. And he'll come in after the first 2 free bases of the game. He'll try to settle it down here and keep the margin at 3-0. Fastball is going to be in the upper 80s. He'll throw a slider off that.
Number 23, Nick Remy.
And Gable Mitchell will try to extend the Hawkeye lead. Andy Nelson's out at second base. He's pinch running for Daniel Rogers, who was hit by a pitch. Cunningham tried to hit Kellen Strohmeyer 4 times, but missed him all 4 times, and he walked on 5 pitches. So runners at first and second. 2 down here, top of the 8th inning. Iowa leads 3-0. And we'll see what Iowa does with the pitching staff. Reese Buter's sitting at 72 pitches through 7 innings. Allowed just 1 hit.
Second baseman Gable Mitchell.
Third baseman Danny Wyatt inside the baseline there. 2 outs here. Mitchell tried to check his swing but left the bat in the zone, fouls it off. Might have been a strike anyway. So Remy quickly ahead, 0-1 with the 86-mile-an-hour fastball. Eddington holding on Nelson at second. 0-1. Ground ball out to second. Ranges over, picks it up, fires it to first. And Remy gets out of the jam. No runs, no hits, 2 left on base for the Hawks. We're going to head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Iowa 3, UMBC 0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
This is John.
Hey, my name is John Jackson.
He's not some actor. He's a steward of the land with a John Deere 3 Series tractor and a PTO Quick Connect that hooks up rear implements with a single click. John runs with us because to him, there's nothing more important than connecting with the land. Nothing runs like a Deere. Hear John's story at Deere.com.
Stop by your local John Deere dealer for a test drive today or learn more at Deere.com. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Iowa baseball.
Reese Buter's day is done. We'll tell you all about the replacement coming in and Reese Buter's stats right after we pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brent Hogue.
So Blake Guerin comes in. He'll play first base. He'll replace Caleb Wolf. And Brant Hogue takes the mound for the Hawkeyes. 13 appearances last year. He's got a couple appearances this year. He's 0-1. 1 1/3 innings, a hit, an earned run, giving up 3 runs in total. Just 1 earned, though. 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. He was really good last Friday. Wasn't as good on Sunday when he came back out the second time. So this will be his first appearance this weekend. Look for Brant to get back on track here. Fastball's going to move up there in the upper 80s. He'll throw a slider and a changeup as well. He's a 5th-year transfer from Oklahoma State. He's from Sioux City. He and Daniel Wright, the new pitcher from Houston, will have some stories about each other there back in the day. High school battles. And Hogue will face 6, 7, 8. Ong, Eddington, and Biscaglia. First pitch just misses high. Hogue from the stretch, set at the belt. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Said, here's my fastball, can you hit it? Answer that time was no. Ong 1 for 2 on the day. That ball's inside. Final line on Reese Buter, 7 innings, 1 hit, no runs, 1 walk, did hit a guy, 5 strikeouts, 72 pitches. 72 pitches. Pretty good through 7 innings. That ball catches the outside part of the plate, 2-2. I don't think you need to be real cute here if you're Hawkeye pitching. Make the retrievers hit it. And that's a swing and a miss. Foul tip right into the glove of Reese Moore. First batter strikeout for Brant Hogue.
The shortstop, Kyle Eddington.
Kyle Eddington strolls up. 0 for 2 today with a couple strikeouts. First pitch, cross for a strike, 0-1. Hogue set, 0-1. Down low, 1-1. Hawkeye infield shifted a little bit to pull. Outfield as well. That ball's fouled straight back, 1-2. Hogue gets the sign, doesn't mess around. 1-2 pitch. Outside, 2-2. We'll get home late tonight. I assume everybody will have tomorrow off and then practice Tuesday. And we'll get back on a plane Wednesday and head to Texas. 2-2. Strike 3 called. Dots the outside part of the plate. There's 2 away here in the 8th inning. Luke Biscaglia. 0 for 2 today.
Baseman, Luke Biscaglia.
Toes up the inside part of the batter's box, right on top of the plate. First pitch from Hogue. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 89, up in the zone. Biscaglia couldn't catch up to it. Oh, 1. Line drive, second hit of the game. Ball sliced away from Mitchell, got into right field. And a 2-out single to right. Brings up Nolan Cutney for his first at-bat of the game.
First baseman, Nolan Cutney.
Cutney's got a chance to make it interesting. Takes a strike there. .63 junior. Oh, 1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. I would not come in the strike zone here. He's going to swing at it. Just give him a good look. Runner goes, strikes him out anyway. Brant Hogue strikes out the side with a single stretched in the middle there. We're through 8. Iowa leads 3-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Another great harvest thanks to Pioneer brand corn.
Just a few questions.
Who are you?
Kim Kernel, Ag Sports News. I've been chasing your combine for a while. How does it feel getting 10 more bushels per acre over last season?
It feels great. Couldn't have done it without Pioneer. It's America's #1 corn brand.
And there you have it, folks. Live from the field.
Who are you talking to?
Pioneer. Your best year starts here. Learn more at pioneer.com/bestyet.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use, or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
We head to the ninth inning. Iowa leads 3-0. Nick Remy retakes the mound. It's the first time that Iowa and Maryland-Baltimore County have ever faced in baseball. Feels like Iowa's played UMBC a handful of times in basketball, but first time here in baseball. Iowa will look to get the edge. And Reese Moore will come to the plate
Reese Moore
to start off the ninth inning for the Hawks. It's Moore, Swales, and Schulte, 7, 8, 9. First pitch to Reese. Swings over the breaking ball. UMBC might have immediately adjusted the scouting report to no fastballs. Here's the 0-1. Another spinner down low. 0-2 though. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Moore. Well contacted, but well foul. Yeah, 3 straight off-speed pitches. That one was a mistake. Remy stares in, gets the sign. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Moore. Down low, good take from Reese. It's exactly the pitch I would have thrown, though. I might throw it again. Maybe try to raise the floor just a little bit on it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody down here, top of the ninth inning. The pitch to Moore. Driven through the first base, second base hole. Boy, why'd you give him a fastball? 87 miles an hour right in the middle of the plate, and Moore makes the most of it, singles out into right field. And I only say, why would you do that from a UMBC standpoint? From an Iowa standpoint, I love the fact that they did it for him. Second hit of the day for Reese. He hit a home run a quarter mile back in the second inning. Ben Swales now. Good day for Ben, 2 for 3. Remy's first pitch. Swales squared the bunt, pulled it back, took it for a ball. Yeah, you wouldn't hate Hawkeyes playing for another run here. Danny Wyatt in at third base. Cutney holding Moore on at first. Squares, pulls it back again. That one was high, 2-0. Hawks have an arm getting loose in the bullpen. Not sure if they'll stick with Hogue to close it out or try to get another arm going in the ninth. Suppose it might depend on what happens here in the top of the ninth. 2 balls, no strikes. Swales. He's ready. Doesn't square this time. Takes it high again. Ball 3. So Swales in command of this at-bat. Moore down at first base with the 1-2 single. Swales ahead now 3-0. The pitch to him. Across for a strike, 3-1. Remy took something off that one and just got it over. See if Swales can do some damage here with the hitter's count, 3-1. Long hold, the pitch. Big cut. Just fouled off at the plate, though, and the count goes full. So now we'll see if we'll make Reese run. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody down. Top of the 9th inning. Iowa leads 3-0. Moore down at first. Nice lead. He's not going. Swales. Line drive down the line. It's fair. Moore will round second and head to third. Swales will cruise into second with his second double. Throw oddly goes into second. But it's a double for Ben Swales. His second of the game.
Shortstop, Cooper Schulte.
I'm going to guess that's Ben's first 3-hit game of his career. Good job at the plate from Ben today as he gets an opportunity. Coaching staff's talked about it all the time. Coach Heller talked about it in the interview this morning. He goes, you got to make me look stupid for not playing you. Ben Swales trying to do his best job interview here as he gets the start today. 3 for 4, made a couple good plays, started a double play at third. And Cooper Schulte will step into the box. Infield comes in. As again, it feels like Iowa's been in control this entire game, but the score is just 3-0. First pitch to Schulte. Big rip. Fouled off right at the plate. Strike 1. Top of the orders on deck and Ben Wilmus. Be productive here, Cooper Schulte. 0-1. Nubber back to the pitcher. Gets past the pitcher. Schulte makes the play. Pulled him off the bag. And Coach Liam Bowen immediately out of the dugout. Problem is we don't have replay this game, so not sure he's going to look to me like he was off the bag. I also have biased eyes, so we're not going to doubt that a bit. And we're going to talk about it. Brings the 3-man crew in. The only person that's going to have a better view of this might be the home plate umpire, but he was watching something different. Coach Bowen sent back to the dugout with a stop that. He puts his hands up. I've seen this a little bit. The last couple days of the umpires like to be involved. That ball was right back to Remy, who thought he could field it, and then it had the little the pool cue English masse as it spun away from him. It's actually a good play from Eddington, but he just wasn't able to make the throw accurately, and he drug Cutney off the base. At this point, I'm not sure what you're talking about. You either saw it or you didn't, and they decided they didn't see him pulled off the bag. So bases are loaded. Nobody out here for Wilmus. We'll see what that goes down as. I would guess it's going to go down as a hit. Scoreboard has it as a hit. Sidearm just put it up as a hit. So Reese Moore did score there. Actually, he did not. So we've still got Moore still at third. Swales out at second. And Schulte at first. Down low, ball 1. So disregard, if you're following on sidearm, disregard sidearm. Moore did not score from third. Bases are loaded now, nobody out. (1-0) down in the dirt. 2-0. Funny thing is, the scoreboard in left field is correct. The scoreboard in right is wrong because it's given Iowa the run. Nobody in the UMBC dugout has seemed to notice and or care. 2 balls, no strikes to Wilmus. Bases loaded, top of the 9th. Wilmus gets his swing off, but misses. Fouls it right back to the padding. 2-1. Wilmus climbs back in. Remy gets the sign. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nobody out here, top of the 9th. The pitch. Breaking ball. Just misses inside. Wilmus in charge now, 3-1. Wilmus takes his time, gets in the box. Remy set at the belt. The 3-1. Driven out into right field, and that's going to slice down the line. Fair ball. The merry-go-round is rolling. Schulte gets the stop sign at third. 2 RBI double for Ben Wilmus. And the Hawks are on top, 5-0. 101 off the bat. Caught that fastball, slid it down the line. And the Hawks have that breathing room they've been looking for. And I believe that will end the day for Remy. 12th hit of the game for the Hawks, 5th run of the game. We'll take the pitching change break here. Iowa 5, UMBC 0. Feels a little bit more comfortable. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Aiden Gonzalez is the new pitcher for the Retrievers. 6 foot, 185-pound sophomore, right-hander. Didn't compete as a freshman in 2024, so he'll be seeing his first action. Actually, he pitched an inning, threw a good clean inning earlier this weekend, so he's getting his second appearance of the weekend. Finishes his warm-up tosses. Blake Guerin will get his first at-bat of the day. Game just had the weird feel to it for a long time. Iowa, you never felt threatened at all, but the game was also never over. You feel a little bit better now at 5-0. UMBC will really have to string some things together. Gonzalez, sidewinder, throws it down waist high. Drops into that 9 o'clock slot. Brant Hogan ran out to the bullpen. Now he's running back. Trying to just keep him loose, or what are we doing here? If he stays in the game, it's a save situation. If anybody else comes in, it will not be a save situation now. And Blake Guerin, the big right-handed hitter, strides in. Nobody down, still here in the 9th. We took the run rule out of play, though, by doing this in the 9th inning. So we will bat the bottom of the 9th one way or the other. Infield in still. Runners at second and third. Guerin takes the pitch high for a ball. 81 miles an hour. Guerin takes that one inside. Another 81-mile-an-hour popper right in there. Tough on a right-handed hitter. You get your stride going, and then the right-hander is able to bust it with a sidearm delivery, bust you inside. 2-0. And that one didn't just bust him inside, that one hit him. But Guerin got hit yesterday, too. Started a rally yesterday when he got hit by a pitch. So now bases are loaded again. Nobody out here in the 9th inning. Miles Risley comes to the plate. He's got a hit today.
Center fielder Miles Risley.
First pitch to Riz. Cross for a strike. Right on the upper inside part of the plate again. Risley's ready. Fouled off right at the plate. 82-mile-an-hour fastball. I'm not sure he can sweep it out over the plate right now. It's all right inside. Bases loaded here. 5-0 Iowa, top of the 9th inning. Couple across here in the inning. First crooked number for Iowa. 2. Whew. That was a 72-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch that was probably going to hit Risley, but he was already committed to swinging and sent everybody in the Iowa dugout scurrying. Kind of broke the little stool. 0-2. That ball's driven out into right field. Tracked over, makes the catch. Schulte tags. The throw goes to third, which was really confusing for the pitcher, who ended up backing up home plate. Good play by Wyatt to block that. Sacrifice fly for Risley, drives in a run. 6-3 Iowa. And the pinch hitter will be Colin Coonrad. Left-handed hitter. He's a freshman. 6 foot, 200 pounds from Cedar Falls.
Attention, please, pitch hitting. In the number 4 position, number 8.
First team all-conference linebacker. He's built like a linebacker.
Coonrad.
I think built more like a linebacker than the shortstop. And he was the number 2 shortstop in Iowa. First pitch to him. That ball's popped out into left field. Slicing away from the left fielder, but makes the track over and makes the play. There's 2 away here now in the 9th inning. And Kellen Strohmeyer will get another at-bat. Stroh had a 5-pitch walk in his first appearance. Still has a chance to drive in some runs. Wilmus out at second, Guerin at first. The pitch to Strohmeyer. Inside. Strohmeyer's got to be sick of seeing pitches inside right now. Definitely going to have him on his toes in the box. Timeout called. Strohmeyer ready. Gonzalez ready. 1-0. Ooh. All right, that was up and in, but called a strike. So playing the long game, setting Strohmeyer up that way. I like it. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs here, top of the 9th. Pitch to Kellen. Swing and a miss. That one was on the outside part of the plate. Strohmeyer will have to make an adjustment here. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. That one busts just inside. Really good pitch there from Gonzalez. I think he threw that one exactly where he wanted to. But the count is even now, 2-2. Gonzalez set at the belt, 2-2. Weld outside. He tried to go off speed there. Boy, you can see it in his delivery. He just kind of changes up what he's doing when he throws something off speed. And with the count going full, that'll put the runners in motion. Wilmus at second, Guerin at first. They'll get a running start. The pitch to Strohmeyer. It's on the way. Ground ball to first. Big high hop. And Cutney beats Strohmeyer to the bag for the third out. But the Hawks double the lead. Get 3 in the top of the ninth and now lead 6-0 as we head to the bottom of the ninth inning. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
Bottom of the ninth inning, Iowa 3 outs away. They will make a pitching change. Season debut for Jack Whitlock. Jack had 17 appearances last year, went 2-3.
Your attention, please.
Wasn't the season he wanted, coming off a fantastic 2023. So hopefully, maybe the truth of who Jack Whitlock is as a pitcher is somewhere between 2023 and 2024, and we'll see the debut here. Jack's going to get a fastball up there in the mid to upper 80s, but really where he excels is with the off-speed stuff, the breaking stuff, and being able to locate and find that. He'll face the top of the order. It'll be Carpenter, Orr, and Wyatt, as Jack will look to shut it down and get the Hawkeyes a weekend win. Hawkeye infield, Swales, Schulte, Mitchell, and Guerin. Outfield, Wilmus, Risley, and Strohmeyer. Reese Moore still behind the plate. Gabe Hester in the box with me, going full 80s rap music, swaying along to the beat that the PA's got going on.
And leading off.
There's plenty of the Whitlock clan and cheering section here today, so glad Jack So Carpenter just got called for a strike somehow. Jack hasn't even thrown a pitch and he's got a strike. He said something about doing it all game. I can't quite hear what. So Carpenter in, he's down in the count 0-1, and Jack Whitlock hasn't thrown his first pitch of the season yet. Now he has. Ground ball to Swales at third. Right on the line, he'll have to hustle. Then he got him. Technically 2 pitches for 1 out, but that was still 1 pitch, 1 pitch, 1 out. 1 away here in the ninth.
Designated hitter, Danny Orr.
quite frankly, I think Jack would like to throw a couple pitches. So don't cheat him out of any pitches here. Whitlock back on. One away here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Good pitch there from Jack. That's that off-speed spinner, 77, outer part of the plate. Whitlock deals. That ball's popped up on the infield. Swales camped under it. And there's 2 down. Danny Wyatt, the last chance for the Retrievers.
Third baseman, Danny Wyatt.
Whitlock goes into the move. The pitch. Breaking ball just a little low. Good frame from Moore, but didn't get the call. One-0 from Whitlock. That ball's grounded out to Schulte. Scoops it up, fires it across the diamond. Hawks win. Hawks win. What a weekend for the pitching staff. Holy cow. Jack Whitlock finishes it up for Iowa. We'll take a break. We'll talk about it when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now at participating dealers, get a Kubota compact tractor for $0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months. Plus, save up to $1,500 on select equipment. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
That was an Iowa baseball team taking care of business and doing what needed to be done on a Sunday morning. A fantastic start from Reese Buter. 7 innings, 1 hit, no runs, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. Just 72 pitches. He threw 53 strikes. Brant Hogue comes in, throws an inning, strikes out the side, does give up a hit in there. And then Jack Whitlock comes in, throws 6 pitches in his season debut. 5 of those were strikes, and the Hawks close it out. 6-0 here on a Sunday afternoon. I guess it finally did make Sunday afternoon. Still Sunday morning back home, but Sunday afternoon win. UMBC got a nice start from Draws. 4 innings, just gave up the 2 runs. Iowa couldn't really string together the big inning until the end, but they were able to find a way to piece together single runs in the 1st, the 2nd, and the 5th before putting the game away with 3 in the 9th. We'll take our last post-game break while we wait for Coach Marty Sutherland to make his way up to us. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box and let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Every day, you're out there, up before the sun, and pushing forward before the chaos of the day settles in. At Great Southern, we're right there with you because we understand the need for trusted support. Having a team that is seasoned, agile, ready, an award-winning team that knows their customers personally and is behind them at every step. There to assist you, inspire you, and echo your inner dialogue in those quiet moments. Keep going. Whether you're getting ready to meet the day or working on something big, we're your team. Great Southern Bank, understanding what really matters. Member FDIC.
As Coach Sutherland makes his way up to me, we'll go ahead and Here are the highlights from today's 6-0 win over the UMBC Retrievers. Drives that one. That ball's hit well, back to the wall, gone! Reese Moore, solo home run. That ball's driven. Long way out in the left center field, and that's down. Bounces in front of the wall, stand-up double for Ben Swales. 1-2 pitch. Driven down the left field line. Mitchell will round first, he'll head to second. Left fielder drops the ball, and Mitchell will cruise in. He'll take a glance at third, but he'll stop there. Here's the 1-1. Ground ball to third. Swales, Mitchell, double play. 5-4-3. Swales, Mitchell, Wolf. And the Hawks are out of the mini jam. We're through 7. It's 3-0 Iowa. He's not going. Swales, line drive down the line. It's fair. Moore will round second and head to third. Swales will cruise into second with his second double. Throw oddly goes into second, but it's a double for Ben Swales, his second of the game. Remy set at the belt, the 3-1. Driven out into right field, and that's going to slice down the line. Fair ball. The merry-go-round is rolling. Schulte gets the stop sign at third. 2 RBI double for Ben Wilmus. 1-0 from Whitlock. That ball's grounded out to Schulte. Scoops it up, fires it across the diamond. Hawks win. Hawks win. What a weekend for the pitching staff. Holy cow. Jack Whitlock finishes it up for Iowa. So why don't we start there, Coach Marty Sutherland? What a weekend for the pitching staff.
Yeah, incredible job. I think, end up giving up 2 runs on the weekend. You'd think you'd probably have all 3, but it didn't go that way. But great job. Last 2 days give up 5 total hits. Can't say enough about the job they did. Yesterday we know we walked too many guys, right? You kind of survived that, but today we only put 2 on, I believe, is what it ended up. Maybe 1 hit by pitch and 1 walk. Yep. And just a great rebound by them, and they just did a fantastic job all weekend.
Yeah, I mean, just adding up, the quick math, it looked like Iowa threw 93 pitches. 93 pitches in a 9-inning game is pretty good in itself, but then 69 of those were strikes. So, I mean, filled up the zone.
They call that a Maddox, the shutout with under 100 pitches. Reese did a great job. It's one of those lineups, they're going to be really active, right? They're going to swing a lot, and Reese just filled the zone up, and we didn't punch him out like a crazy amount of times, but we just did a great job of being in the zone and playing great defense really all weekend. We played tremendous defense, turned another double play, maybe 2 today. So we're just doing a really good job of being, what happened that first weekend with the eight errors. We come here on a natural surface, which we haven't practiced on or played on, since last year. Guys did a great job and defended at a high level. Now we just got to pick up some of the other facets and we'll get things rolling.
Yeah, the bats were, I guess you'd probably call it okay. You had some really good stretches where it's like, okay, we get it, and then you didn't quite get maybe to string together those big innings and to put the game away earlier.
Yeah, and that's the frustrating part is we're just not administering the blow, right? And early on, we're doing a great job. I think the first time through the lineup, it was 5 and 9 were quality at bats, and then the next two times through the order we had 5 total, and it's just too many empty calories, too many early at bats. We didn't win 3-2s today. I think we were 1 for 6, but a little credit needs to go to that pitching staff at UMBC. They traditionally will give you a few things. They'll walk some guys and do some things like that. They throw a freshman out there. He commands a zone with 3 pitches. It's not elusive stuff, but it's good enough. And it's just a really good, example of you don't need elite level stuff to do well. If you're in the zone with 3 pitches, it's going to make it a little bit more difficult on the offense. And they just didn't give us anything until late. They walked a guy, hit a guy, did some things there late to help us. But other than that, they were very stingy, and we just didn't throw the knockout blow. And that's the frustrating part, because you really feel that should have been an 8-9-0 game midway through the game with the opportunities you had, a couple bases loaded, nobody out, and you just get one run. And those things just have to change if you're going to have the type of offense. And we want to score 8-9 runs a game, and we're just not doing that because we're just not administering that blow like I just said. So we just got to keep fighting. You got to keep playing. We have the right kids, and you just got to hope that sooner or later that stuff's just going to all come back to you when you put yourself in that position so many times.
I am going to take full credit for it. At one point there, I said, man, it's hard to win the free base war when the other team doesn't have any, and then we got the hit batter and the walk. So I'm going to take credit for that.
You should, as you should.
Before we get off the offense, Ben Swales, a guy that doesn't get a ton of at-bats, hasn't had a ton of at-bats in his career. You talk all the time about, hey, when your number's called, step up and do it. I thought Ben got the right to him. That wasn't a great, it was a little weird spinny ball. He makes the play there, but then goes 3 for 4 at the plate as well.
Great day, and you felt, it's a situation at third where really we wanted to get Ben out there. It wasn't like, you felt like one or the other had just won the job and whole-handedly had beaten the other out. Jackson just got off to a pretty solid start, and so you have a tendency to roll with that. And when you're in Ben's spot, you just keep coming to the field every day, be a great teammate. It doesn't mean he's not frustrated as he should be, but you gotta be a great teammate, and if you do it that way, you have a chance to come in and perform, and so I'm really happy for him. He just stayed patient, had a great day. Like you said, he played really good defense. The first ball was not an easy ball. He gave up ground to get a hop, and then from there just started rolling a couple doubles. So really happy for him, and again, as a coach, you understand. We tell him all the time, listen, you have to accept what the role is, or you accept what is written up on the lineup. Doesn't mean you have to be happy, right? But you just got to be a great teammate. You got to go to work. Just keep putting the time in. And if you do that, when your opportunity presents itself, you won't make it bigger than it is. The guys who kind of sulk, and maybe sit back and don't talk or don't, communicate with their teammates, or, are frustrated, you get that opportunity. You make it out to be a big deal. You think you have to have 3 hits to get another chance, and you fail miserably. So just says a lot about his character. Nobody's surprised with the way he's handled himself, but, it just feels bad that this is the first time we've got him out there in a starting role, because the intention was to get him out there earlier, but the game didn't dictate that for whatever reason. So happy for him, and just production. You look at the bottom part of the lineup; those guys did a really good job. I think we have 6 or 7 hits out of the last 3 guys. Ben at the top. We just got to get some better production with the middle. And then it's just the consistency of the at-bats have to get better. Just too many lulls, too many empty calories in situations where we just have to stick to what we do well. And I think at times we let them dictate, the pace and what they're doing to us.
So we'll finish up with just now an unusual week. You're used to playing a midweek. You're not really used to playing the midweek on maybe Thursday leading into a weekend series. How does that change your schedule for this week?
Well, you only get one day at home, right? You're going to get home tonight. They have an off day tomorrow. Just try to get settled back in, get off to a good start in the classroom, and then Tuesday you have a normal day. Wednesday, you're going to practice down there. So, from that standpoint, it's a little bit off, but that's the way it is. The only other thing it affects is just how you use your pitching. We will not roll Cade on Thursday, likely. We'll probably just keep those guys on the same rotation, and probably just pick the 4th starter to go Thursday, maybe use a few more guys. And that's a little bit of the disappointing thing today. You got guys like, Will Pearson and, Jaron Bleeker and Tyler Guerin who deserve to have their chance out there. It just hasn't happened to this point. That part's frustrating. I'm sure it's frustrating for us, so I'd imagine it's pretty frustrating for them, because those guys are quality pitchers and are going to be a big part of what we do moving forward. So Thursday may offer that opportunity to try to get those guys in there, and it should be a fun time down in Texas and in neutral site field against a really good Washington State team who I know is scheduled really difficult. I know they played at Arkansas and then played in one of the Carbach tournaments that are always really good. So be a quality opponent, and we just need to continue to get better. So hopefully that happens on Tuesday and Wednesday, and we're rolling it into Thursday.
Let's go get on the bus, get cleaned up, and
some people get to get on the bus.
Well, you're part of one of our curveballs, aren't you?
Yep, that's all right. That's what we do. We see it up and we just take a swing. Well, so we'll go to work.
We'll see you in Texas on a Wednesday, I guess.
All right, John. Thanks.
Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Coach Marty Sutherland, your victorious Iowa Hawks. Hawks took the weekend. Fell 2-1 on Friday night to Notre Dame in 11 innings, but came back strong. Pitching staff didn't allow a run to a good Stetson team last night. Iowa wins 7-0 and then bounces back here in a Sunday morning game and wins 6-0. 2-1 on the weekend, 3-3 now overall for Iowa. A lot of things to build on. A lot of things you're comfortable with and a lot of things you want to see just keep tweaking and improving. I appreciate you listening. Appreciate you putting up with me all weekend without my friend John Leo. He'll be back with us next week in Texas. For my board operator, Michael, thank you, buddy. Appreciate all your help. I'm John Evans signing off from DeLand, Florida. Iowa takes down UMBC 6-0. This has been Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Mid-American Energy. Call 811 before you dig. It's the law. Visit midamericanenergy.com for natural gas safety tips. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.